Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Big shock once again. We're back with more Lobotomy Corporation. This has certainly turned into a bit of an obsession, to say the least. But we're getting there. We're getting there. 98% completion. We know one of the missing things is triggered from the yin-yang combo, which we can't do at the moment. We need to progress later in the game because it's a little wonky how that combo occurs. So we'll have to progress the days a bit. And I believe there's one other thing we're missing, and possibly a backer abno. Yeah, 106. Anyway, at this point, there's two things we need to do. We need to do a lore dump on a bunch of the stuff we got towards the end of last night's stream that we didn't cover because I got pretty tired. We were approaching the 9.5, 10 hour mark by the time the stream packed up. I was pretty exhausted by the end of it, so we've got a few things we need to cover. Mostly because of this. This combo took a lot longer to play through than I was anticipating. I did not expect that madness. But we need to read both of those. We need to read the bloody bathtub. What else haven't we read? We did read these. We read the butterflies. We haven't read the fairies. We haven't read the dimensional variant. A few things in the backlog still to read. We haven't read the tree either. I suppose we should do that for completeness sake. It's not quite as words as the bloody monk, which is it just keeps going. Bloody monk. We also gonna take some time to consider what boxes we want in the final build of the base, basically, because that's pretty much where we're at. After we go over the lore, we actually legitimately start considering how we want to approach endgame. So I'm gonna write down a list of like which boxes I would consider acceptable to be in the final build. Actually, it might be better to start off with that, give people time to filter in a bit so that they can catch the lore. This one, Teddy's pretty non-aggressive, right? Yeah, so boxes that would be acceptable. Add Teddy to the list. Non-breaching entity. Easy to handle. Its downside is just don't do it multiple times with the same person. Very, very straightforward. Teddy, absolutely fine. Shoes is non-escaping, but it has some oddities. It uses the allure mechanic. Alright, I'm gonna have a secondary list. Okay, so shoes. Shoes are not, like, something I would choose. But if there's no better options, shoes are acceptable. Ballet dancer is fine, right? Yeah. Completely non-issue box. Oh. Hey, Iman, how's it going? Thanks for the gifted sub to Fab. Welcome to Hannydom, Fab. We're just doing selection process at the moment. Alright, so that'd be fine. Granny, we don't really want. Fetus, absolutely not. Lady facing the wall was a bit funky. This one's actually pretty fine, right? Like, it's just a stat check, but if you've got high stats, it's actually pretty okay. Yeah, nothing there is actually fine and makes like a decent high level energy grinder. Really, of the like ALF level ones, the only one we don't want is the fucking orchestra. Singing machine's a bit of a bother. I think Woodsman's fine. Woodsman's fine. No, okay, so I can't be asked uninstalling the mods because it means deleting and reinstalling the game because of the file it's hooked into. But I'm just gonna basically set my own rule of we can only hit the reroll button once. The option to click it multiple times will still be there, but we won't do that. We will be running as if it wasn't the infinite improbability drive. Just because it's a bugger to strip the mod client out. Which is why I'm writing the list down now. We've already got the Snow Queen. I would take the Snow Queen. If we didn't have the Snow Queen, we've got her. She's staying. Now, Big Bird. So, this I've been thinking about, and I would really like to be able to have the Apocalypse gift on all the staff for the end game. That'd be glorious. But Big Bird is a huge pain in the ass. I do not want to be dealing with Big Bird while dealing with all the other bollocks. Because Big Bird gets spicy when things die. And in endgame, lots of things are going to be dying. It's not even that it's not that it's not manageable, because it puts a mark on someone, and so long as you get whoever's got the mark, you get them away from Big Bird, it breaks the mark. But the thing is, Big Bird, with the way it works, is going to break out during other things going wrong. So that then adds having to deal with the Big Bird mechanic and patrol on top of whatever else is going wrong that's caused the Big Bird to break out in the first place. That's my consideration there, is just, like, it's not that I can't do it, it's just that I don't want to handle that on top of whatever else I'm handling. Yeah, Huff, how's it going? Also, I didn't say, hey, Clever, how's it going? We'll put Big Bird down on the maybe, but preferably not list. Spider, I mean, if spiders come up, they're fine. Spiders are easy. We've already got Santa in the base. Definitely not the bees. What was the thing with the bathtub? Did it have something weird? I think bathtub's actually fine. I mean, at this point, it shouldn't come up anyway, but bathtub... Yeah, no, we're going to read the bathtub's lore. We haven't read its lore yet, I know. That's not what we're doing right now. Which one's for? Okay, so no, God is not coming along for the ride. God can fuck right off. I'm not... Again, it's perfectly manageable. I just don't want to manage it. I've already got red. Happy to have her. Preferably not the wolf, just because of the red interaction. Like, that's a potential cascade failure scenario. King of Greed is sort of okay, to be honest. Like, King of Greed basically shouldn't breach unless I fuck up. And it's not that hard to manage if it does breach. So we'll put that on the list. King and Knight, both. As much as I love her, we're not taking the Queen. Do we... The Little Prince would be mostly okay. Like, it's not that unmanageable. I suppose we'll put it in the maybe column. She's... I mean, the button, if we get it, we'll take it half, but it shouldn't come up at this point. Yeah, well, okay, so part of my consideration on boxes half is the Bina mechanic. If something late game has the Bina mechanic, I need boxes that I can just throw people in without a care. Especially if it's a Bina mechanic without a pause. I need to not have to focus on the fact that, say, someone has used her box and then cannot use any other box. Alright, we'll put her in the maybe. There's a fair point there. We do need to consider, like, what ones are good grinders. Mainly we want some good justice grinders, because I can pay for every other stat. Justice is the one. Like, a couple of good justice grinders would go a long way. Yeah, no, you've got annoying level requirement spreads. Not dealing with that. We've already got you. Do not want. You've got silly mechanics. Shark's fine, actually, I think. Like, it's pretty calm, all things considered. Hey, but I got... Yeah, I'd be fine with Borrowing Haven being there. I already got Knight on the list. Yeah, no, okay, do not want that around. I was gonna say, it's not bad for grinding on, but it has the Roomba mode, Roomba button. Yeah, no thank you. Heart would be fine. Mad enhancement would be fine. Giant tree sap is mostly fine. We've already got the mirror on the base. 27th of March, absolutely fine. No. Honestly, not very spicy, boy. That's already in the base, so like that's fine. See, now, honestly, as far as spicy boys go, the sensor bar is fine. Skin prophecies, fine. Portraits, fine. Yeah. Mostly. Yeah, blue star, actually. Yeah, I'll definitely take the blue star. Yeah, but just thinking it from a like a control perspective. We had a very spicy night last night, Hio. How's it going? We did a lot of stuff. We did Apoc Bird and we did God. So Firebird is fine if it's picked into a department without other breachy boys. Put that one down, but with like a conditional. So both bracelet and the behavior adjuster are perfectly manageable. All right. Oh, I've got my list. Oh, I suppose La Luna would be fine if she rolls up again. As would Melt. If anything, Half Clock is arguably a high priority. Yeah, we're missing 106. Like, if Clock comes up, we will take Clock. Yeah, Twitch doesn't do line breaks. It's really annoying. I hate it. What is carriage return? Yeah, because because of the way the text box works, it formats it correctly there, and then it eats the carriage returns when it's actually showing it on screen. Oh, wait, I forgot. Ah! A little too eager, I think. I forgot to do the law. Alright, so, law that we've missed. We haven't done the lady facing the wall. Get comfy, folks. The lady facing the wall. An abnormality in the shape of a woman against the wall. Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession, covered in countless lengthy hairs. She is always facing the wall. Not a single person has seen her face. While she occasionally talks to herself and weeps quietly, it is impossible to have a meaningful conversation with her. Despite her human appearance, it is impossible to discern what she is really looking at or her true intentions. She will attempt to talk or pique the interest of those who are about to leave her containment unit. However, one should never look back in response, as it may cause mental damage. Certain rumors insist that one may turn to stone upon looking back. Hey, Kuro, thanks for the bits. Certain rumors may insist that one may turn to stone upon looking back, but this is clearly not true. I mean, there's lots of, like, old lore, with the don't look back thing, right? There's, was it Greek? I know there's the Izanagi Izanami myth in Japanese. And then there's the Greek equivalent as well. It shows up in a few things. Actually, was the Izanagi Izanami don't look back, or was it just a case of he left and she got super spicy because of it? Excerpt from observation log 1304. There is only one important rule to follow. Ignore her. She always tries to draw our attention. She mutters incoherently in an attempt to have those in the room pay closer attention to what she's saying. She'll even plead or whisper maliciously when someone is about to leave in hopes that that they may instinctively look back. The subconscious is a threat to your own health in her presence. It's important to have your guard up and to be aware of what is occurring when you are in the room with her. If you get the warnings, even for a second, and let your guard down, you may find yourself looking back towards her. I have another warning to leave with all who read this. Do not let this insidious abnormality learn your name. If she learns your name, she may use it to trick you into turning around. No matter what you hear, or what she may do to tempt you while you are in the room with her, do not, I repeat, do not under any circumstances look at her. Curiosity is a luxury you must never indulge when you are in her containment unit. See, I'm not... I'm not sure if it's a case of, like, don't look at her ever, or just don't look back? Excerpt from counseling log 939. Employee F5004. Redacted was a colleague of mine from my Let me try that again. Redacted was a colleague of mine for whom I cared deeply. Well, I cared for all my co-workers, but Redacted was different. The amount of passion they poured into their work was something I have rarely witnessed in life. Anyway, I have no idea how she, that abnormality, learned Redacted's name. Someone called it out to them while they were inside the containment unit, and she heard it. I should have sent two in for work with her. The common procedure was to have a team of two sent in the containment unit. As you know, we're always short-handed. Besides, that abnormality was low on the threat scale. We followed the procedures and sent two inside. The powers that be would not have been happy about it one bit. Omitted. Well, you know the rest. The day the incident happened, Redacted was sent to the containment unit as usual, but they didn't come out for a long time. I know Redacted was a prompt and diligent worker, so I headed straight for the containment unit fearing the worst. Thankfully, I found them without even a scratch. The kid looked out of it, like way out of it. Omitted. The next day, the kid was reassigned. I heard they sent them to an asylum, but no one ever saw Redacted again. The kid just kept staring at the wall, murmuring, and not responding to anyone. That was the last time I saw Redacted. No one knows what happened inside the containment unit. You won't find it out from the kid either. Hey, Sion. Alright, what else haven't we read? Did we read the big bird? Yeah, we did, yeah. Burnt its feathers to create light. Plague Doctor. Wears a black fedora and has a beaked mask. Has huge black wings instead of arms or legs. Is capable of human communication, though prefers to talk little. Came to this facility by itself, claiming that the world has contracted a dreadful disease only it is able to cure. We could not find anything about this disease it refers to. It seems to like treating employees when they are injured or sick. It shows satisfaction when helping others, and it seems quite sympathetic and benevolent. Even after a week of observation, we found no aggression, violence, or attempt to escape. Only contributions to the assumption that this abnormality is eminently gentle. 12 of our employees used this word to describe this creature. Yeah, we did, as I said, we did God and Apocalypse Bird last night. Couldn't beat God because of the way its mechanic works. There are 13 staff in the facility. When it spawns, it eats 12 of them. I would have to set up basically double the staff roster to take it on. Where are we? Employee Alex, who has a serious scar on his forehead from subduing an anomaly, walked into this anomaly's chamber with his scar recovery incomplete. The abnormality, which normally isn't loquacious, started talking as soon as it saw the employee's scar. Observation Record 1. The abnormality asked, "Why have you not treated that scar?" Alex replied, "I had no time, so I just gave it a little bit of first aid." Then the plague doctor answered, "I shall heal you, curing you of all disease and injury you possess." Alex came out of the chamber with his scar completely healed. But yeah, it should be this, yeah. We've dealt with the apocalypse bird. White Knight. Takes the form of a newborn fetus. Though the appearance is so grossly grotesque, it is hard to even call it a fetus. While communication is possible, it doesn't occur in a normal way. Every word he utters echoes throughout the entire containment unit. "My disciples, whom I blessed, ye shall leave the way of evil that once ye were following, and find me. When the time comes, I shall forgive your sins and descend to the earth ye are living on." 12 employees who are blessed by him will transform and roam the facility to deliver redemption to every single employee. Wings will grow from their backs, and they will wear masks in the shape of beaks and bear crosses that forgive all sins. Follow my teachings as I told thee. Thou will abandon flesh and be born again. His disciples will be born again as ones who shall reach out to those far away from the light, ones who shall embrace their neighbors, missionaries who shall spread the gospel to all their fellows. They are. The time has come. Soon the bell shall ring. A new world will come. Rise, my servants. Rise and serve me. I am death and life, darkness and life. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Yeah, he's a very spicy boy. We need Kaim. I've said this many times last night. We need Kaim. That man has a natural affinity for anti-demon fetus. Bloodbath. An abnormality which contains the pain of all of those who couldn't take their sorrow in stride. A bath of a gloomy color, topped up with blood. The blood is always kept in equilibrium. Let me try that again. The blood is always kept in equilibrium. It never overflows. Only despair can be found in its sunken depths. Unbearable depression overwhelms all who look into the bath. In an instant, it can pull a nearby person into it. It bears no considerable strength, but those who suffer from its crushing desperation do not resist. It devours the victim until nothing remains except for their wrists. All the hands which float in the bath are pale, exsanguinated. They stretch into the air and reach out as if asking for help. It's no easy feat to cut one's wrists with a sane mind. Strong will is needed with the resolve to make multiple attempts. Only when it is sliced as if one was simply cutting off a mere slab of meat can they achieve this. Only when one yearns for death that much can they succeed. They eternally regret not realizing to ask her why she needed that industrial knife. They eternally regret not realizing that she was hiding her wrists with long sleeves. They eternally regret not realizing that she always took extra care to hide them whenever I spoke with her. They eternally regret not realizing that I had never heard her cheerful laughter anymore. and that she roamed around the company with lifeless eyes more and more often. Can't imagine how painful it would be to cut your wrists. I found out that the only reason she could manage to do something like that was she cut hers straight through. We always popped open a bottle of wine every time we succeeded. It became one of our customs. She told us that it only takes one slight misstep to fall into indifferent habit if we get too used to success. Thus, we should always smile, rejoice, and celebrate every little thing in the wake of success. We should never neglect failure, as success can be born from piles of failures. When I saw the latticework of scars on her wrist, I was reminded of our wine cabinet. We used up so many of the bottles that there was only one left. That day, I popped the cork off the last one. Whew. There's some worry there that could potentially be common. We did read the Snow Queen, didn't we? Ah, the note at the end. I remember the day when we put her in the cryo coffin with our own hands. At some point, her joyous laughter was gone. She just cycled through laughing and crying, and eventually she was found in a bathtub soaked in red with her wrists cut. We did not believe in death. We'll have her reconstructed from the machines I have detested for my entire life, but have become the only answer. She would have been disgusted by me for doing this, dying in that bathtub. However, we were too far down the road filled with remorse and regret to feel any sort of guilt. One day, it spoke to me. I remember you. You were a kind-hearted person. The moment I heard it, I was seized by the urge to destroy what I had created with my own hands. Yeah, alright, that's... Sometimes you don't want to be right. Who else haven't we read? The fairies! Fairy Festival. This abnormality is similar to a fairy, having two pairs of wings and a small body. They act as a cluster. You know, another like anti-Kaim unit. Well, actually, no. I suppose Kaim never deals with the fairies directly, does he? It's Zero that fucks up the fairies. They use a language we cannot understand to communicate with each other. They follow a few employees around when they enter the containment unit, using their special abilities to help heal injuries. Employees call this act the fairies' care. Fairies protect our employees. If you often act out of the goodness of your heart, and you're a lover of nature, then the fairies will gladly take care of you. Everything will be peaceful while you're under the fairies' care. You can also enjoy the envious glances you get from other employees. Not that that's important, but... What if the fairies don't approach you? Then you should reflect on your life. When Emil and I took shifts entering the fairies' containment units, the fairies did not hesitate to approach me. Only me, never towards Emil. You all know Emil and how he is. Why, just yesterday he refused to share his snacks with me, and he wasn't acting all high and he was acting all high and mighty. That's not Emil. Lies. Emil's a good boy. It's a sacred act to be protected by the fairies in any world. However, do not enter their containment unit just to have a bit of fun. If you've read a few books on them, you'll know that fairies dislike those who take advantage of their kindness. The corresponding document is only accessible to employees level 4 and higher. When Walter, who was under the care of the fairies, died in the room of another abnormality, we noticed some anomalies. His stomach and face were ripped off. His eyeballs and organs were damaged as if they were eaten by something. Moreover, the containment unit Walter was found in was for an abnormality that uses psychological attacks. Meanwhile, fairies had someone's blood and flesh smeared all over their mouths. We did not bother to examine them to find out whose flesh and blood it was. In our world, there are few outcomes that result from perfect kindness. Having fairies that live in a forest visit you just because they like you, or that you've done many good deeds, is only something that happens in fairy tales. Even though we know this truth, we still sometimes become deluded, thinking that the fairies care. It's happening because of all the good deeds we've done, or that the fairies are favoring us because there is something that makes us more special than the other employees. Fairies are no more than carnivorous monsters, and their protection is their method to keep the meat fresh. When an employee enters another containment unit, they gobble them up in fear that they would lose their food to something else. However, the employees were greatly satisfied by the fairies' care. We saw a drastic decrease in the accident rate. A drastic decrease in the accident rate. So we deemed it unnecessary to tell the truth to the employees. Hey, Wiki. There's a lot of management methodology in this place that's like, yeah, I can sort of see how you reach these conclusions, especially when human resources is rather more literal. Well, that's a fair point. Are what we working with even humans, or just copies of copies of copies of copies of copies? That's an interesting question. Well, I don't believe that's actually reflected in the game's mechanics, but yes, that is in the lore that the ego bends you as much as you bend it. Dimensional refraction variant. It was a strange phenomenon. It was a phenomenon in and of itself. There was nothing within the unit that could be detected with the naked eye. Just like those who had made similar claims some time ago. Just because something cannot be seen does not mean it doesn't exist. Containment unit's square length was XXX meters. And this is the cognitive range of the abnormality. The only advice that can be given is to remain cautious and aware of your surroundings. Breathing will become impossible while within range of the abnormality. The area will become a vacuum. Strictly speaking, the abnormality itself is the vacuum phenomenon. Record of the death of employee Chomsky. Which one's Noam Chomsky? Is that socialism or communism? Socialist philosopher. Cool. I was right with the socialism. There was no way to confirm if the abnormality had left its containment unit or not. All of a sudden, Chomsky had stopped in the middle of the corridor and just stood there. The hallway was busy at the time, with many a person passing by. Of course, many of these people expressed their discontent for having part of the hallway blocked. Then, all of a sudden, Chomsky's body suddenly rose over 3 meters in the air. His arms and legs were awkwardly stretched out, just as if he was being crucified. If his legs had been on the ground, he might have looked as if he were performing an elegant play or doing ballet. Everyone in the hallway stopped to look at him. Then Chomsky started to scream. He screamed like a madman who had witnessed something horrifying. Nobody knew what to do. Some of our employees attempted to pull Chomsky down by the legs. He didn't budge. After that, Chomsky stopped screaming. A short silence followed, and Chomsky opened his mouth, attempting to mutter something. The two employees who were trying to pull Chomsky down started to scream. Blood poured down from his body, his arms and legs separating, leaving his limbless body floating in the air. All hell broke loose in the hallway, and everybody began running. That's fine, he just turned into Rayman. How to recognize this abnormality is a matter that needs to be discussed further. Currently, we're researching ultraviolet technology that may be able to detect the abnormality using the eyes of shrimp. Oh, hey, it's Well Cheers! We're making use of the Well Cheers, lads. The performance so far has been far from satisfactory. For now, a good method is to have employees entering its containment unit bring a glass cup filled only halfway with water. You will need to place this cup on the floor while working. If the cup begins to slosh, threatening to spill over, the employee must stop work and leave the unit immediately. How is that possible? I assume he's streaming Strive? Maybe he's just hit the go live button. Is it just closed because of COVID, not permanently? Because if that closed permanently, I'll be the big sad. Seriously? Oh man, that is the big sad indeed. Much sadness. Alright. Tree lore. Parasite tree. An abnormality taking the form of a tree with plentiful leaves. The leaves are lush with a rich green color, creating a comforting ambience. A refreshing flowery scent is carried by a gentle breeze. Employees who made contact with the abnormality stated that it provided them a significant psychological comfort. Such statements were deemed truthful as the employees displayed a visible increase in work efficiency, along with a notable decrease in mental corruption. An excerpt from employees' diary. At first, I thought it was just my imagination from being sleep-deprived, but as my body and mind got more and more exhausted, the voice calling to me got clearer and clearer. I can help you with your problem. Yeah, that's right. You can help me. What was I worried about? I can smell a flowery scent. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. At least Mikado's not dead. That would have been super unfortunate. They imported a tree. That tree, standing in the middle of the containment unit, was such a beautiful sight to behold. I could feel the scent of flowers flit across my face, even though there was no breeze or wind. Smelling that scent for even just a moment makes my attachment for the tree blindly grow. I was very intuitive since my childhood, so I could sense that this artificial attachment was hazardous. Ever since then, I tried everything I could to avoid contact with that tree, making all kinds of excuses whenever I was asked to work on it. Well, if you put it that way, just this once, okay? Jeez, did that tree do something to you? My colleague's banter gets stuck in my ears. Did it do something? Yes, it did, and it scares me. A few days later, the same colleague has now become a staunch worker, wearing a constant smile on his face. I knew he'd always been an optimistic person, but I couldn't help but feel uneasy because his face seemed strangely comfortable. Really, do I seem content lately? Yeah, well, that's because the tree is helping me out. He answered lightheartedly. From my years of experience, I can say for certain that few people can smile so sincerely while working for this company. That means when someone keeps smiling at work, it's a sign that something went wrong. My suspicion immediately led me to report this behavior to my superior. The answer came in sooner than I thought. It said that I'm to observe the abnormality myself and file an observation report because there have been several abnormal behaviors related to this tree which were identified in several other employees and not just the guy I reported. The order forced me to finally confront this tree that I had been avoiding as best I could. I knew I couldn't pass it over to someone else this time. It was no longer a barren, naked tree that I saw the day it was imported. Instead, I saw a containment unit covered in grass that had seemed to be sprawling around the tree, which was peculiar since there was no way grass can grow in a containment unit. Its facility is completely inorganic. Hello, have you come to receive my blessing too? The moment I felt that something was wrong, a voice echoed in my head. It's difficult to decrypt the contents of the diary from this point onwards as the writing becomes heavily distorted. I don't know how I wrote the observation report. All that's certain is I just wrote what I felt about the tree. This beautiful plant is bringing happiness to every employee who visits its containment unit. It will soon greatly contribute to humanity's quest for prosperity and advancement. But how could an abnormality be such a good influence on humanity? I just want to help you. A voice without a single speck of malicious intent echoed against my head. Yes, you're right. You're just helping me. And if you're okay with it, you could bring all of your friends who are having a hard time here. I believe I can help them. Yes, this tree will easily bring peace to their mind. Speaking of which, that newbie seemed to be pretty depressed lately. Hey, I know a place that'll make you feel better. Come along if you want to. She followed me without any suspicion. It wasn't hard to bring her to the tree's containment unit. I offered her to the tree. She could get better. She will get better. You've brought your friend. You're a good child. Let me gift you with something. I could feel something sprouting from my body. I couldn't move my limbs. No, this isn't a bad thing. I'm being reborn with the tree. The tree has entered me, transfixed me. We proliferate and become whole. Ah, I can completely feel it now. Yeah, the tree is definitely not something we want to deal with on a larger scale. Not at all. I mean, that's a type of Chinese torture, isn't it? They, strap you down and have a bamboo shoot grow into you? Okay. So at this point, we want to be building up actual staff. If this is going to be the run, as it were. I'll probably, like, just boost him, to be honest. Assuming he doesn't bug again. I haven't started it yet, half. I did, it is downloaded and installed, but, like, it wants a bit of focus, at least for the first while. There is also that matter. LobCorp is a bit of a strange beast. Not that Cookie Clicker is, at least initially, that system intensive. I'm just gonna get bored and take whatever in a moment. Nothing has really stood out to me, so it just... Yeah, yesterday's stream went a lot longer than I had intended. Whee! Alright, so we just... Well, actually, we've got decent temperance trainer, so... We'll just manually raise his temperance. Alright, so... This is basically the same as we've seen it every other time, except this time we're doing... This fucking prudence is bugged again. Wait. Did any of it stick? Yeah, except that it's a waste of 16 lob. But not always, is the thing, Day. He's not, like, perma-bugged. He's, like, partially bugged. Yeah, we'll do him first. Yeah, okay. Whatever state he's in at the moment, he's bugged. I think doing training on him on day 21 so that his stats change, I think should unbug him. It's not like he needs to be EX right the fuck now. I should probably, like, spread the typings. Oh, I guess we've got God Gear as well. I forgot about the God Gear. Oh no, it's only 0.5 everything when God isn't in the base. Whatever shall we do? Still some of the best armor in the game. Well, currently no one can equip it. I don't think anyone's got high enough stats to actually use the God Gear or the EX Gear. We've done this speed loop so many times now, it's just kind of second nature at this point. It is weird not having Huff and Lilith down in Central Dogma, because they were our, like, speed gamers for Central Dogma. God Gear and Bird Gear need huge stats. Everything else is, well, usually like one huge stat. Did it diddle the judgment? It did diddle the judgment, Bird. You dickhead. I was almost considering it. A lot of people do have the ice gift. And, like, at this point, it's probably worth, like, actually arranging gifts properly on people. I'm probably gonna do a I'm probably gonna do a Guildfest stream after the LobCorp stream. Depending, big asterisks. I just want to get it open so that I can, like, start the grind. Another Justice Trainer would be nice. We have Moriarty, which is good. A second Justice Trainer, like a second good Justice Trainer would be really nice. Yeah, but you're farmed up. I'm not, so I kind of need to. What? Why did the gun go off? Oh, did he go down to 0 and I didn't realize? Hey, Kota, you now exist. You got a smiley face. We're in the, setting up for endgame period. Alright, I don't want to deal with Purple Noon, so as soon as fucking Donk Donk Bird goes home, we end it. What the? Is it not gonna go home because it got shot? Oh no, okay. Before it tried to eat Moriarty. I didn't attack it. Moriarty got cranky and shot it. Mistakes were made. We have 2 quotas. I have made mistakes. I didn't realize. There is now double... This time is weird. This is what happens when you fuck around with the timeline too much. Okay. The dimensional variant is on the list of okay boxes. The Queen is, unfortunately, absolutely no fuck off. Yeah, no, well, see, like, that's, for what we're building, that's no good. The refraction variant is pretty okay. Alternatively, we roll the Gasha again and then get fucked by 3 super spicy boys. Well, that's all worse. Was the monk? I don't even remember how the apple works. Bollocks. What was her thing? No, we can't re-extract again. That's against the rules. It's not really that of a spicy boy. The Snow White's apple should be fine. Clock! 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 Absolutely fucking clock! the trains are so regular that you can use them to tell the time. Can you see the flowers budding up through the snow? That is unintentionally on topic. Yeah, I think, like, Snow White's apple doesn't have any weird conditionals, it's just don't fuck it up. Oh! We're apparently short on gear, so we need to farm it anyway. That actually worked out for us. Yeah, decent justice trainer as well. Can't use it too heavily. Because she's gonna get the stacking negative, and obviously you don't want any normal result is asking for trouble. Any bad result is asking for immediate trouble. Anthony! Before we do anything, Anthony, are you still bugged? Are you still there? Anthony is still bugged. Wait, that doesn't refund this time, does it? He did. Ah, shit. That's a waste of... Oh, wait, it did. It did refund it. We're good, we're good, we're good. We Gucci. It didn't save for some reason. It may be, yeah. Maybe that slot's bugged. It doesn't make any sense, but maybe. Okay, so it definitely worked to strengthen his fortitude. but his prudence is bugged. Okay, so we need to train his prudence manually, and hopefully that will unbug him. We'll just have him look at the Ice Queen for a while. That'll work. Alright, who are we missing from the crew? Yeah, you're right. It's Temperance 5 for Slime Girl, not Fort 5. Big Bang Punch! Fab gets to fist everybody. Yep, I got the God Armor. Two Kotas is gonna muck with my head. I assume I can't rename them at this point. Like, I don't have a problem with having double Kota. It just, it's gonna make it hard to keep track of. And this game's already a nightmare enough to keep track of things. Uh-oh. Okay, just. Yeah, it's a bit of a dangerous trainer. Ah, it's fine. I suppose, yeah, we can gank squatter easy enough in a calm environment. But we'll also not push our luck. No need to take unnecessary risk. God gear is 5s. Apocalypse gear is EXs. Fab currently has the, God Hand. But we have multiple God Hands, so, like, it's fine. We should probably recreate Hoenn Kilma. He serves a vital role in the base. Hey, Sovereign, how's things? This, yeah, effectively we're building for endgame at this point. This isn't endgame, but we're starting our build towards endgame. We're, like, actually strategically considering what boxes we're taking at this point, as well as correctly training people's stats rather than... Like, we're still speed gaming, but we're speed gaming with a cause. Hey, Senpai, how's things? Okay, so the infinite improbability drive is still installed because it's a pain in the butt to uninstall it, but we're not using it. Well, that's no good. Hopefully I can provide some entertainment. There's still always chance for catastrophic meltdown. Unfortunately, yeah. Literally right now, it's gonna be pretty smooth. The first hour or so was more of the interesting stuff where we were discussing like what boxes we're gonna pick strategically, as well as covering all the lore we missed. Now we're just sort of into the day-to-day life of the game. Like, things could still definitely go wrong. Like, I could do a box right now accidentally without realizing and tombstone half my base. I think we take censored, to be honest. Like, it might sound mad, given how much trouble we had with censored before, but we know how to handle censored, and we can actually use censored as a good source of energy. Like, it's a high. We did Apocalypse Bird last night. So the problem with Big Bird, the problem with Big Bird is it's gonna make Endgame a bastard. Like, it's a real spicy bird. It's not even that it's that unmanageable. It adds more shit on top of everything. Yeah, no, we did Apocalypse Bird. We have the gear. The only thing, obviously, we don't have is the whole crew isn't one-winged angeled, because we did it in a timeline that got pruned. But yeah, well, it's like I'm expecting like many dead clerks in the end game. Yeah, but the problem is, I'm expecting many dead clerks in the end game for when we're dealing with the fixers and whatnot, for example. And in the middle of dealing with the fixers, I don't want to have to be dealing with Big Bird coming out and causing additional problems on top of that. Yeah, but I don't want to execute the clerks, because then you lose all the buffs from having the zones active. If we are to take Big Bird, I will take it not in Tippereth. I will take it in a section that's easier to navigate. If I was to put Big Bird anywhere, I'd want to put him in either Bina or Hawkma. Because having him in Tippereth puts his mechanic on all of Central Dogma. 98%, Senpai. We know we're missing Yang and one other. I don't know what the other is, and I don't want to know what the other is. I just know that there's Yang and one other. But yeah, I think we take the sensor bar. Oh, okay. We probably take the slime girl. As much as I like the knight, and I do like the knight is on the short list. The slime girl's super easy. You just repress. And if you need, you force break her to reset her gauge, because she can be soloed by anyone. So, well, so, okay, so the problem with the knight is if the knight needs to be used, the person that uses knight can now no longer activate anything. Slime only causes infection if you don't repress. That's why you always repress and only repress. Slime doesn't cause infection when it breaches. So you repress if it needs to be used, and then if you're worried about it breaching, you repress it until it breaches, slap its shit in, and send it home. Yeah, but okay, so yes, but then at the same time, that person who's wearing the Twilight armor has EX in all stats, so they could potentially solve any box, any problem, any time, and you've now not got that option. You've taken away one of your best fix-all tools. Because if they're in the Twilight armor, no box is going to hurt them. If they're in the Twilight armor, they've got EX all stats. You put them in the night, now you can't do anything with them. The advantage of the knight is that it is a really good temperance trainer. Temperance? Attachment? Whatever the pink one is. Hugs. It's real good at training hugs. It is exceptionally good at training hugs. It's basically free boxes. The downside of Slime Girl is she is no boxes. She will contribute nothing to energy generation. Think. No! No! Never again! All it takes is one wrong roll on the queen, and a whole department falls to shit. It's not... It's a matter of reaching quota and then recovering extra quota. Or paying off the bunnies, paying off Red, paying off Moriarty. The thought is not just on... Yeah, I'm well aware of who Queen is. She has stopped by many a time. I'm pretty sure there's, like, several active gift subs at the moment that came from Queen. She was here when we beat, Purple Midnight Beanar. Purple Midnight Hawkma, sorry. We'll keep... Slime Girl will keep on consideration. The other thing with Slime Girl is she would be best if contained in... records or extraction. I'm just building my first base again. Come down here where it's spicy. Alright, who's missing? Welcome to the family, son. You live. For now. Maho Shoujo. Done. Please don't bug out. Holy shit! That cut off early? I'll have to look into that. Something is wrong. Anyway, holy shit! Thank you very much, Ricky, for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, the ultimate Guestman's kick is pretty fantastic. Ironically, that was just put in, like, that was originally put in place because of Wiki. So there we go. So hey, Snip, how's it going? Lurkers are more than welcome. Kick back and stay comfy. That is from Super Robot Wars Original Generations Inspectors, which is an anime adaptation of OG2. Not a very accurate anime adaptation of OG2, but a very fun anime. And I've said many times before, possibly my favorite of Obari's works. Yeah, I figured that's... Okay. Apparently we're kicking people's faces in today. Thank you very much, Half, for the 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Justice Kick Teddy would be pretty sweet, actually. I don't think the VTuber could do a Justice Kick that... Are you about to say, does Teddy have feet? Is this turning into a fetish stream? The feetsies! Teddy can get comfy. But like in actuality, Teddy does in fact have feet. And even more gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Hoff. I would tell you off, except that I know you got the super cheap subs now, so it's not so bad. I don't have to shout at you as loudly for wasting money. Actually, hang on now. Brain, go, tick, tick, ver. I need someone down here with a sensor bar and black resist gear. You currently have the awesome Naginata that comes from Yin. Please don't. My window has already been shattered by a rock once this year. No, I'm not kidding. That was kind of scary. There's a big field out next to my block of apartments. They were mowing the lawn of that, and the rock shot up from the mower. Smash it the window. I need to transfer someone down here that can actually use the gear I want them to use. Yum Yum, you were always a good boy for doing that kind of bullshit work. But there shouldn't be much in the way of next weapon at this point. Big black resist. Smiley faces! Actually, Temperance 5 to wield the big bonker. Oh! Is that permanent? I forgot about the big bonker. Yeah, but he needs to train first, working on it. Why has he got all these negatives? What's causing the negatives? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Because that's actually, like, good positives. Yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Plus 10 move speed, plus 10 attack speed. It's more important. Everybody around this base smoking a pipe. It's just instinct, isn't it, for... Yeah. Instinct or insight. Now, with the way my understanding of this works, insight is technically better. I'm gonna end up manually training his fucking stat up. Ah, oops. Forgot to reissue weaponry. It'll be fine, maybe. It's clone Kota anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Because I can't read. Yeah, this is why I was like, the sensor box is actually not a bad idea. Because it's a decent source of energy. You just don't want to push it too hard. Not unless you really need to. Yep. Nova's up here. He's the one I'm currently justice grinding on with Moriarty. Ah, so good. I'm not focusing on any one thing either, really. I'm just kind of flying through. Grind hard, grind fast. The good days will not last. Thankfully, sight and sound are not a problem for me. My brain turning to mush, that's a problem, but sight and sound is all good. I was like, my glass is empty. How is my glass already empty? I don't drink that fast. Oh, we've been going for just over 2 hours. This fucking game. This fucking game. At least you can, like, pull off dapper looks with glasses. Uh... I mean, that's just free, right? Should this even be able to spawn down here? See ya, Kota. Like, that is just absolutely a free box. Now. So. The MAD enhancement. The MAD enhancement is really good. You've just got to not forget you've got it on someone. The giant tree sap is effectively free because the first drink is free. This has potential uses in problem solving. This is useless. It's just free. This is no fuck off. I didn't have any plans to do so, Hitman. If I was to stream a Tales game at this point, it'd probably be Abyss. Or, Symphonia. The amount of times the game locks up in these loading screens is really starting to get concerning. I'm quite grateful for how many people are enjoying these streams, Hitman, but the main impetus is that I'm enjoying these streams. Not that I don't enjoy my other streams, but I haven't been enjoying this immensely. Birdman Argo. Actually, probably only want one fist equipped. Need to keep in mind who has the fist, because the fist does funny. Why are you in he level gear? Big gun! I think I'm gonna reissue her Justice set, just so that I don't have to worry about that gun just killing someone. Sake of my own sanity. As for Tales games, like, if you're wanting to play Tales games, I would recommend checking out the earlier ones. Tales of Fantasia is amazing, specifically the PS1 port. Vesperia is great. Symphonia is great. Abyss is great. Actually, I suppose Vesperia, the PS3, well, no, that got reported, didn't it? Oh, where's my Tales of collection? Big old pile of Tales games. Yeah, I have the PS4 version of Vesperia. That would also be on the list. I want a minimum of like 3 staff per department. Who are we missing? Bring back one of the old regulars. Morty was a good boy. Survived through thick and thin, and he really shouldn't have. Yes, yeah. Gave them one of the shooty weapons. That was Clone Quota. I'm assuming the viewer count is gonna drop in half in about 2 hours' time. Alright, so you're just like a complete non-threat. You just get ignored at this point. Because the next Pathfinder game launches in 2 hours. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, character creation will certainly take a while. That was like when I did the Pathfinder stuff on stream. I actually did the character creation off stream for that exact reason. That would have been a cool way to build up hype, actually. I don't know if they need it, but that would be a cool way to build up hype. Kingmaker I quite enjoyed, I just got sidetracked. As is almost always the case. Yeah, and then I started playing this. And this has a fucking sequel that's just as long as this. Ah, see, I'm pretty easy to satisfy. I went with Inquisitor for just something different, but like, I would have been happy to just play Sword and Board. I'm pretty straightforward. Or, I probably wouldn't have played Sword and Board, but I would have played, like, fucking two-handed sword or something. But then the game gives you one of those as its default, like, character set. The Mad Lady. Many robots. Handle it. Now. Oh man, I don't know, did you see the stream for Kingmaker that I did, Senpai? Things got interesting. It got a little silly. We were waiting for like half an hour for a web trap to wear off. I appreciate the commitment to being as raw mechanics as possible, but... Oh. I suppose if I was to ever run, like, a macro, this would be the point where I would be running the macro, where I'm literally just looping the same thing over and over and over and over and over again for training purposes. Good way to get yourself killed. You just roll into a noon on a macro. But yeah, that kind of mod does feel too much like cheating. He says, as he'll spend hours building incredibly efficient macros for fake ground order. There isn't really like a noon that would kill me. It's just that, like, everyone could be in one of the boxes at the time a noon hits, which might make, like, purple noon a cascade failure from the pulses. I have Cookie Clicker downloaded, installed, and ready to go. I don't even mind that they're taking money for it now, because like, I'm happy to give them a few dollars for that. I know that might piss a few people off, but I'm happy to give them a couple of dollars for that. It's not even just a matter of, like, how long. It's like, you know, I had a good time with Cookie Clicker. These statements are gonna sound mad to people that don't understand what it is. Think frog fractions, and if that doesn't mean anything to you, well then, boy, have I got some silly games to recommend to you. If you never heard of Frog Fractions, I'll say no more. Go check it out. It's a simple little math game for children. Could make for a fun stream, but it does also... not quite work, if you know what it is going in. It's been so long that I don't remember much about it, so it could be fun. Alright, I don't want to deal with Green Dusk. We can absolutely deal with Green Dusk. It's just the Robo Factories. I don't want to deal with Green Dusk. Green is the best of all the ordeals. It's giant robots, and it's generally pretty straightforward. I mean, arguably, if you're gonna miss a stream, this is probably the stream to miss. This is the, like, preparation stream. Maybe the back end of this stream might get interesting if we are efficient enough. I'm paranoid that strengthening is gonna bug out on me on everybody. Do we just, like, top her temperance up? We don't really need to deal with the flower anymore. Thankfully, as far as new releases go, I'm pretty safe at the moment. It's not that there isn't, like, things in the new releases pile that I'm not interested in. Obviously, Pathfinder eventually, Cookie Clicker definitely. Soul Nomad's nice to see it finally being freed from the PS2, but it's literally just the PS2 version, which I have sitting next to me, so I'm Gucci there. Yeah, I know. Soul Nomad, like, I do legitimately, I realize that sounds negative, my expression there. I do actually want to do Soul Nomad, but I gotta be in the right mood to do that kind of NIS game. Well, also time wear, I suppose, yeah. Also, like, hey Bear, do Library of Arena. Hey Bear, do mentally ill Russian man point-and-click adventure game, but not. Disco Elysium. That's the one. Oh, gods. The words were entirely wrong, but the meaning was still understood. Genre classifications always gets a bit squicky. Rocket Punch, I believe. No, super short range. Yeah. Style. Yeah, that. So my description of it as a point-and-click adventure game? Not entirely inaccurate. I legitimately haven't played it, and I've intentionally not watched anything about it. It is very high on the list. I think it's high enough on the list that it's downloaded and installed. Yeah. I don't wanna know nothing more about it because that's kind of the point of that one. It's gonna be another one of those big old no spoilers streams, I think. Okay, my drink was empty before we started the last day, so I'm gonna take that break now and refill my drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about the break there, but I realized I hadn't refilled my drink in a while. Royce. I was gonna have you do... Oh, hang on, I'll bring everyone down first. Oh, thank you. Go over there for... Oh man, rank 3 is not great on Justice. This is gonna get a little bit spicy. What happened? Oh my god! I hadn't considered that. She went into the Ice Queen's box wearing the Phoenix gear. I didn't realize it did that. Does it count just the armor or the armor and the weapon? There we go. Maho Shoujo. Checks out. That was from a different department. I brought them down to do a specific type of grinding. Yeah, I just get so into the, like, the loop that I don't really notice. Just kind of go fast and don't really think. trick when going fast is to make sure not to accidentally click on the wrong thing. Oh boy, that could end up getting spicy. Hey? Where did... Oh! She got ice blocked. Nice. Go save her. The only, like, problem as such with using the sensor bar as an insight grinder is that you have to do the sensor bar setup on whoever's going to be insight grinding on it. You can't just, like, change gear mid-grind, because you literally need gear. Green noon is manageable. We'll pump through. What day is it today? Is today the Twitch protest day? That was yesterday. Okay. Really? On the protest day. I had to do a 10-hour stream by accident. Good job, mate. Dueling the queen just involves someone needs to be, like, stuck in there. But if that happens, certainly I can arrange that. I'm not, like, setting up for duels. They just happen sometimes when the queen training goes bad. Yeah, like, it would be optimal to get everyone the gift. But that's not quite how I'm approaching matters. Did they did they actually achieve anything, I wonder? I suppose that's not the best way to think about it. Alright, we're not gonna bother with the dusk. Again, easily manageable. Red dusk is like a non-concern, but I can't be bothered. As bad as that sounds. Hey, Sancho, how's it going? It's certainly an insight grinder. Fuck me. Zoom, zoom. Gasha, 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 gasha. Nice. Alright, the refraction variant is fairly non-spooky. We could take that. I don't want either of these. Or we could roll it and see what comes up. Disadvantage to rolling is we might get triple terrible instead of one okay. Well, that's certainly, yeah, a lot more nice. Firebird as well, actually, because that'd be putting Firebird in. What's Firebird? So Firebird If we take Firebird here, we need to build the rest of the department around having Firebird. It needs to be all non-breaching entities. I would like to take Firebird, because it's not too much of a bother. Actually, it is a bit of a bother to work with, isn't it? But I'd like to get more feathers. If we were to take Firebird, we could attempt some Firebird kills. The other option is Spider Bud, which is just free. The absolutely free box. No concerns whatsoever. Yeah, we're building what should be the final base at this point. We've got 98% completion. Yeah, we're sort of preparing for the run to the end. Hey, Chippy, how's it going? Alright, I think we take Firebird. Well, the bath is mostly free as well. Like, the bath and the spider are basically free. The Firebird isn't. But it might be worth taking the Firebird in an attempt to get more feathers. The boring choice is one of these two. We're going with Firebird. Alright, we're gonna open up the disciplinary team, and I think we shuffle some people over there. I'm just trying to think, who do we want? Discipline gives gear bonus, right? Discipline and extraction do something with ego. Yeah, yeah, Bloodbath is, yeah. Yeah. It's a pleasant one, that's for sure. Once you suppress a core, the cognition filter on that core is permanently turned off. I like the robot forms. We might force the bird to breach at the end of the day if everything's quiet and get a feather out of it. Are you talking about Wonder Lab? I'm up to like chapter 40 or so in Wonder Lab. I stopped there because I was worried I might hit endgame spoilers. Um... Hmm... Who needs to get pulled out of the archives? Oh, actually. Alright, you two need to, like, swap gear. Just for training purposes. Alright, another grindy day. One day I'm gonna click one of these wrong, and I'll be the big sadness. The way to deal with a Firebird is just beat it to death, right? Like, it blinds everyone, but fuck it, if you do it at the end of the day, just beat it to death, it doesn't matter. What? How? It's the fucking bird. Because it was a Dawn scenario and I thought it was one of the Dawn beasties. Actually, speaking of, she needs to be artificially boofed. Yeah, that's it. I clicked wrong and it went bad. Exactly as described. Alright, lads. Once more with feeling. As in, you mean with the emote? Yes, I heard about that. Why they thought to do such an event in Fortnite, I don't know. They're doing some sort of, like, Martin Luther King inspired event for Fork Knife. And one of the emotes that you can do in-game is like a whip crack emote that specifically came with a Catwoman costume, so it's a paid emote, so they couldn't disable it. So follow that through to its logical conclusion. Why they're doing an MLK event in Fork Knife in the first place, I don't know. It is indeed. May need to sell you on Pony Island as well if you're unfamiliar with that one. Oh, someone got icicled. Yeah, Senpai can break him out. Chop, chop, motherfucker! Ugh, clowns. So annoying because you can't just like let them go either. Like you have to intercept them. You don't intercept them, it's just going to cause further problems. Fucking clones, mate. Is there a reason you guys disengaged? Because it letting the meat lantern out would be unfortunate. The meat lantern is free! I have people in corridors. Ah, there she is. Fist him good. Alright. Alright. Okay. This is a bit of a cursed day. Not going well this day. A very cursed day. And this is why you do not underestimate the clowns. Never underestimate the clowns. Building a town on top of a seesaw? What? What madcap mayhem are you up to? Green Dusk all the way. Green Dusk has always been the most manageable. We didn't have the big shooty gun originally, and Green Dusk has always been my preference. Green Dusk is easy. I don't even have the gun equipped anymore. Digimon Story Dusk. That is the correct answer. That is very much the correct answer. Orange is a pain in the butt because you got to get behind the big mouths. Red is so the red dusk part of that is fine. The red noon part of that is fine. It's when they turn into the red dawn part that it's not fine. No, Dusk is a stories game. Dusk and Dawn. The way to think of it, the stories games are the ones that work like regular JRPGs. The world games are ones that work like what I call the Digivice. We've done green and purple multiple times each. We've never had orange midnight, I don't think. No, wait, Orange Midnight is the big mouth, right? Big chompy mouth that spawns the corridor clearing mouths? Yeah, no, we've dealt with that as well, sorry. My bad, I forgot. Ugh, Red Noon. Ugh. Again, the noon part of it, no problem. It's the fucking little shitter clowns that break off from it. Alright, we might set up for a burb kill. Yeah, as I said, like, the easiest way to think about it is the stories games are the ones that function more like JRPGs. The world games are the ones that function like the original Digimon world on the PSX, or like the Digivices. As I said, we're going to try to force a breach on the Fireburb and then fight him. Yeah, I think that's the case for the US naming scheme, but that's not how we roll around these parts. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memories are also fantastic. If you're looking for some good Digimon games, I can highly recommend them. Yeah, the Saga games being called Final Fantasy in the West is definitely confusing. Now, what's more confusing is Final Fantasy Gaiden, which is the original Seiken Densetsu, is actually called Final Fantasy Gaiden in Japan as well. So, that one did start out as an actual name Final Fantasy, which is why the original version of it still has a lot of Final Fantasy in it, whereas the GBA remake, which is just called Seiken Densetsu, is much more unique. I don't think there's anyone in the base that should be afraid to fight the Firebird, except maybe Diva. Where is she? That's where she is. Yeah, it's time to duel.
Long ago, and terrible game, but it is powerful since the secret return of the years ago.
I forgot it had pre-roll. I haven't seen English Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while. I forgot the opening had pre-roll, much like the, a lot of the 4Kids dubs did. That's fairly normal, actually. Speaking of... Oh man, the English version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... The amount of editing on that. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon was butchered as well. Yes, Sailor Moon's a lot of 90s anime got butchered pretty badly. Shit. So that's the only backer one we have. The problem is, I don't know if that's obnoxious for use in a final base. Doesn't count for hundo. Backer abnos don't count for hundo. You can turn backer abnos off. Yeah, but then we got a memory repo. Oh, we got a memory repo today. If it's base ending. But then, yeah, okay, no, we're fine. The memory repo is right now. Also, hey, synapse. Alright, I guess we need to do a Frog Faction stream at some point. It's been so long, I don't remember much of it at all. No. Honestly, even just the flat, like, it has been so long, I remember almost nothing. What? How many feathers can we get? 2 or 3? 5? Damn, that's a lot of feathers. We got our second set of feathers, that's important. Because the feathers, like, it's the very fast attack animation is what makes them. They don't do a lot of damage, but they do deliver damage very quickly. Also, speaking of, like, stream-related things, I've realized what I'm going to stream as the first, quote-unquote PS5 stream. We're definitely going to do a replay of Devil May Cry 5 with the, Extra content. I do have a PS5. What? What the fuck? Protect? Wait, is it? It's ALF level? Holy shit, what the fuck? I didn't realize there was any A levels that we didn't have. How much? What was like the backer cost of that? We don't appear to be spooked. That's a start. D01106 can be ordered to protect an employee. However, it should be noted that the counter lowered when the order was given. D1006 increases the defense of the employee it protects while healing everyone in the same area. However, if the level of the employee being protected is lower than 3, they will go out of control while under protection. When repression work was performed, the counter lowered. The counter lowered every time. It's a clerk's rights one. Yuck. Hello there, memory repository. How are you going? Don't want nothing what is into clerks' rights going into the end game. Because there's just going to be so many clerks dying to the end game scenarios. Oh, we'll farm out all its gear, for sure. Don't worry about that. When the work result was bad, the counter decreased. When an abnormality was suppressed, the counter raised. When an employee level 3 or lower encounters D01106 while trying to escape, they will go out of control and attack other employees. The same instance occurred when an employee hit SP hit 0 due to D01106's attack. We've done Apocalypse Bird. Anthony is wearing his skin. Yeah, that's my... we had a big discussion about the ups and downs of whether we want to take Big Bird or not. My conclusion was preferably not, but if we are going to take Big Bird, lock it in one of the lower levels so it's easier to manage. I don't want it in Tippereth. You what? You what, mate? What? This goes against everything we know. Yeah, but so if it's Zion class, assuming that it's not bullshitting, then all of our gear is mega ultra super turbo effective against it. And this is my reaction right now. Pays out a shitload of boxes. Again, the problem is anyone with clerk rights as a thing going into the end game is a problem because there's going to be many dead clerks. Well, it's... Jesus. That's a lot of farming. Damn! Mein Gott. Yeah, it's all tasty. Oh boy. We're gonna be here a while, folks. This is literally all we're doing today because the gear from this costs more than the energy we need for today. Yeah, it's true. Good point. We do get the bonus. At least it's like we can literally just farm it. It doesn't matter that it's got a stacking. Thank God. And if Yum Yum gets the gift... see, I don't know... Yeah... This is very easy to memory hole away, because it literally just memory holes away today. And if all we do today is farm out the boxes for it, then no one's got any stat ups or anything. It's literally not even a wasted day. Maybe we'll be finished farming by the time Pathfinder launches. Probably, Senpai. There's gonna be something we're still missing. Because this doesn't count. Careful with spoilers. The code number for it is fine. That's not spoilers, because that won't mean anything to me. One anti-material rifle. Ah. Is that God? We've dealt with God. Unfortunately, with the way that God's mechanics work, well, yeah, so we didn't kill God in the, like, straight-up fist-fight way. We killed God via its mechanics. Because with the way God works, 12 people in your base are immediately gone when it spawns, and we only had 13 staff. Oops. Oh, actually, I shouldn't be training anyone, now that I think about it. If we're planning to just memory hold this away. I don't think we're going to be hard up for gear. I think we'll be okay. We're missing Yang, that's the only thing I know, like, for certains that we're missing. Yeah, we played with the Roomba. He's wearing Roomba gear. He's in full Roomba. I'd be curious to see what happens on an outbreak for this thing, so if it gets down to nothing, I want to try to fight it. Because it, well, it depends on how the game's mechanics work for it, is the thing. If it operates under regular game rules, then even if it has a shitload of stats, it'll still take massive multiplier damage. Because it's Z versus A. The question is, does it spawn as an A, despite saying Z on the box? Yep. Well, we can repo the day, is the thing. But yes, breaching the bird is not a bad plan. Get another feather. It might actually breach on its own. Well, we do actually have ranged weapons in this timeline, unlike the previous timeline. We just did not get any guns. I kind of want to breach it. I want to bring the whole base down here, fight it, and breach it. Well, breach it and fight it. And see what happens. Because even if everybody dies, I can... we won't have the second set of gear. I need everyone to go back home then, because I gotta deal with the fucking green moon. It's funny, in the first playthrough, we basically didn't hit any of the clerk rights boxes. In fact, we got the opposite. We got the buck. Feed me. The boys are well geared these days. I think everybody come downstairs for a round 2 with the firebird. We've got a decent collection going on, that's for sure, Zinbai. I've been somewhat obsessive about that. Then I suppose I've been somewhat obsessive about the whole game. Just happens sometimes. One of those games that grabs you by the balls. Alright, I have a plan. Wait, clerks, you need to go away. Oh, you're gonna make this complicated, aren't you? Alright. Alright, so my plan is to end the day here, farm out the last suit of gear for it on the next day. Force breach it. Fight it. See what happens. Hit the memory hole. So what we pick here doesn't matter. Since we're going back in time. I would have probably picked the spiky boy anyway. I like the spiky boy. Actually, I think we're missing some of the spiky boy's gear. No, okay. We topped up. Never mind. Alright. Because he's non-spicy, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's super non-spicy. I keep forgetting we've restocked on his gear because there was a point where we lost a lot of his gear before we'd done the core suppressions. Engage Pathfinder hype train. And before it's a trick to get him to log out of Steam and the Steam client crashes and he can't log back in. How big is it? Alright, hold on to your butts, folks. Incoming forced breach. Oh my. That's a lot of damage. Ow. My face. That kind of stung. Oh, I can just... Wait, no, does it get spicy if you do that? Oh. How long does that last for? Oh, to kill clerks? Oh, really? You dickhead. Ugh. Okay, it does spawn us. How the hell did you get down there? There's more than one. Oh my. Poof. Wait, it's a clerk's right? What the fuck? It's clerk's rights, but kills clerks? Yeah, but at least that one explains why it does what it does. Yeah, but it causes cascade. Yeah, no, fuck that. Lady, settle down. Anyway, yeah, we don't want that in the base. Anything clerks writes is just no thank you. Because clerks are going to be dying all over the place. I think we did lose a day of grind. Damn. Okay. Crap, I forgot to do the gear shit. God damn it. That's always a problem with time travel. Things get complicated. What, you didn't want the sniper gear? I thought you did want the sniper gear. The armor's really pretty good as well, to be honest. Our favorite pastime. Speed gaming. Oh, stop. You need to heal first. Don't repeatedly fight the sensor. Ends badly, yo. Oh! As for giving everyone the Snow Queen's gift, I'm just... Yeah, I can farm it out, but can be asked. See you, Kuro. Like, I'm expecting endgame to be pretty spicy, but I'm not expecting to be so spicy that I need to farm Snow Queen's gift on everyone and have, like, spicy chicken wing on everyone. Like, if it's actually balanced at that point, we can do that. We can make that happen, but I hope that that isn't the case. See ya, Senpai! Like, I really hope it isn't balanced around everyone, like expecting you to have spicy chicken wing and queen buff on everyone. That would be most unfortunate. It's just not balanced at all. Fair. Fair point. It's a fair point. And that's why we're trying to farm everyone up as much as we can. Get EX level agents across the board, sort of thing. Do we want to do another... I guess we do another Firebird kill and see if we get a 4th feather at the end of the day, because it's... As far as I can tell, it's basically a safe kill at this point. Now that I've said that, we'll die to it, but... Oh, someone got frosty. Like I said, I'm not intentionally trying to get the Snow Queen's buff on everyone, but I'll spread it around. I'm not tsundere. I love all my nuggets equally. That's not true at all. Anthony's the best. Just taking it a little slower now because I don't want to push into Purple Noon, so I don't want to accidentally clock up. As always, Purple Noon, perfectly manageable. I just don't want to manage it. I feel like I've said this same line time and time and time again. Okay. That's all a bit poopy. Lady facing the wall is, yeah, manageable. I think we just hit the reroll. Look, I like the Queen of Hatred. I don't want to have to be managing her in the endgame. Alright, wait, we're taking a lady facing the wall. That's worse. That's much worse. Now I've just got to remember the mechanics for the lady facing the wall. I think it's just overstat her, isn't it? I don't think the wall lady was even on my list. Yeah, okay, she is a non-issue. Just straight up non-issue. I doubt she'd be doing more than like 50 white damage and then that'll get decreased by resistances. Like she's just a non-issue. Yep, made that mistake earlier tonight. There's a reason Diva is currently wearing full magical girl, because they went down to meet the Queen of Ice while they were wearing Firebird. Didn't end well. At least everyone's got reasonably high health and sanity at this point. At like 10th level, she's not even like a grinder, she's just a nothing. Just an absolute nothing. Can you get away with fortitude training on sensor bar? Maybe. So the problem with using Judgment Bird for training is he does pale damage, so if you're not in the very specific pale resist gear, you can't use him for training. Hey, Furball, and unfortunately, I can't do anything about the ads. That's out of my control. Well, I suppose it's not entirely out of my control. I can manually press the ads button, which will cause more ads. Oh, wait, hang on, no. I needed you over here. I remember what I was doing with you now. I nearly forgot. Oh, I can also use red for insight training as well. Keep that in mind, that's useful. Orange Dawn is annoying. It's not hard, it's just annoying. The little bastards jump everywhere. Oops, that is not what I want to do. I can't unclick it. Alright, can't unclick it. Keep that in mind. Oh. What a weird state we're in. We're using the sensor box for farming. This is where we're at now. I remember when the sensor box getting angry would be a terrifying incident. We had entire plans built around the sensor box getting angry. Yeah, I ain't dealing with the sweepers. Fuck that. Again, not a concern surviving it. I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. It's gonna come back to bite me eventually, where it'll be like, aha, you should have bothered, fucker. Thankfully, we can speed game pretty efficiently these days. Yeah, jiggering for gifts is... yeah. Yeah, I can't be bothered. We'll just take whatever gifts we get. The important thing is just not to have Corone. The sensor bar is legitimately an excellent fortitude and prudence trainer. I doubt it'll spawn Corone at this point, but she's easily to spot, so not a concern. Not a concern. Yeah, none of that, thanks. Shoes is manageable. La Luna? La Luna is quite good. The Lance of Longinus is also good. Yeah, it's actually a hard choice. These are both pretty great. I think I think... King agreed. Were they the Clerk's Rights one? They had something annoying. Might be breaches make them spicy? Yeah, no, we're not. Okay, so Big Bird, if we were to take Big Bird, I would only take it in Bina or Hokma. Because that makes it controllable. But really, I don't want to take Big Bird. Greed is quite manageable. She's just a pain in the butt when she breaches because you gotta stab her in the butt. Yeah, yeah. I think we take La Luna. La Luna is a good girl. Her buffs could potentially be useful. She's always fun when she breaches. She's a good purple trainer. I think we take La Luna. Not that we need more purple trainers. And I just happen to like La Luna. She's good. Well, there's a Steam sale on the EDF franchise at the moment. Unfortunately, the EDF games are massively overpriced. Oh, they're not even overpriced, but like, Jesus fuck, they're expensive. Yeah, no, it's great. I own EDF 5. I own EDF 4.1. But the Steam prices, especially the Australian prices for them, are turbo fucked. EDF 5 base price 85 Australian. The new, like, voxely one, 90 Australian. For a fucking digital copy. I'd pay that for a physical collector's edition. Now, if you want to release physical CEs of EDF, with, say, like, nice included wing diver figures or something, I'd be down for that. I have no idea, Senpai. I don't into Diablo. I know that's like D2 is like everybody's favorite game, but I just never got into it. Ugh. You know what? We haven't had a break in like 2.5, 3 hours. I'm gonna take a break and get myself a cup of coffee. Okay. Yeah, I had to think about my drinks for a second there. You had me confuzzled for a bit, Day, but it was like, yeah, okay. The opening glass was a glass of rum. The refill was a glass of rum. Now, here's a mug of coffee. So we're on to the first coffee. No, this is not Irish coffee. I've never even done that. I've. What would you mix with coffee? Like I don't know even. I don't even know what I'd mix with coffee. Do you rum really? Unsurprisingly, when I type in Irish coffee, it says Irish whiskey. What is this? Sure. Oh, it is made with rum. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, liquor 43, Kahlua, Tia Maria. That's what I expected. Yeah. See, I probably should have known the answer to that. I am, in fact, in real life, I work at a bar. Not that that's happening right now. COVID closed for months. I'm also enjoying it immensely. So hey, I feel bad because like a lot of people, this is the fucking the company that owns the venue down the line. They're in no troubles. They're one of the biggest companies in the country. They got nothing to worry about. They're raking it in otherwise through this. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel really bad for a lot of people with the COVID lockdowns because they're like normal humans need like person-to-person interaction. For me, I don't really. So, like, the lockdown hasn't been, like, damaging to my sanity anywhere near as much as it has been for other people. Obviously, not being able to see my partner because of this, that's incredibly frustrating. But that's the only downside, really. Sanity is overrated anyway. I suppose, especially we're all here working for LobCorp. Check your sanity at the door. Actually, no, you do need sanity. Just, you're likely to lose it in the process. Actually, I'm gonna do a gear shuffle again. so that Sancho can use the good grinder. But yeah, like, I legitimately feel quite sorry for, like, most normal people. Because, like, this is fucking rough. I'm lucky in that I'm a fucking freak, but yeah, like, this is harsh times on regular folk. Okay. We have a lot of people approaching max out, which is nice. Okay, we don't need to worry about La Luna, so we just go back to the grind. Did I not? Okay, he does have the sensor bar equipped, it's just not showing up. That's fine. You can eat the debuff, because you're not otherwise needed for today. Fortitudo. I guess we just instinct grind you against the sensor bar later. Nyarko-chan is an anime. In this case, a moe-fied version of, however you pronounce her name, Nyal Hatotep. Fucking, I got no hope on that one. Yeah, it's kind of amusing on that score for sure. I think I've said before, though, I need something more than just amusing reference jokes. Did we get in there? Oh, La Luna's also good for insight, actually. Does anyone need insight? Yes. Oh. Never mind. You need justice, really. Have to work on that. So, have people cleared the character creator boss yet in Pathfinder 2? It's only been an hour, probably not long enough yet. Ah, right. Like, I'm pretty sure when I was making the Kingmaker character, I was there for an hour or so. But part of that was down to, like, obviously I'm not familiar with the Pathfinder rules set. I am very familiar with 3.5, but it had been a long time. So I had to refresh the brain a bit. Oh! Nice. That's actually just straight up nice. You got the Firebird hat. Not a huge buff, but it's just flat buffs across the board. Baldur's Gate's another one I'd like to do on stream. I'd like to do BG 1 and 2, but... well, the ever-present problem, isn't it? Everything I love is like 100 plus hours long. Wiki needs to do some more sensor bar training as well. Yeah, well, it did what, early access for the first chapter or something like that? Yeah, I don't usually go in for that. I'm not about early access, like at all, really. I'd rather wait, till the game's fully out and play it then. I've got so many other games to play. I don't need to be playing a game before it's finished. Temperance? Oh, alright. That's easy enough. Just change places with Wiki and Sancho. Portrait? I think we just take the portrait. The portrait's pretty damn safe. Rather than risk re-rolling and getting something we don't want. Don't get me wrong, early access is useful for a developer, absolutely. It's just not of any value to me. Change costumes. The only problem with having like everyone spread across the base like this is like when the ordeals come, it's a bit of an ordeal. I'd be kind of curious to see what a speedrun for this game looks like. Obviously, I can't look into that until I actually clear the game, but it'd be interesting to see what the strats are. Should be running like as tight as possible staff-wise, just buying the absolute bare minimum. Getting the like least spicy box as possible. burning things pretty close to the line as well. We'd be running everything as dangerous as possible. Now here's the thing, because we can deal with any midnight scenario at this point, if it ever really comes down to it, I can do a uber grind day, where I literally just loop forever. Green, oh, like for midnights, yeah, green's definitely the best. It is the most manageable for sure. I mean, green would kill everyone as well. Ah! This should work now, right? It shouldn't bug. So, thing is, we can't memory repo if we pick it now. Because this is a lock-in day. Yeah. We have worked with yin, we need yang. But yin has bugged a few times on us and hasn't spawned yang like it's supposed to. Yeah, I think we take the fairies this time just to be safe. Worst comes to worst, if we get like towards the end of like a Bina or Hokma and Yin hasn't spawned again in like it, no, we're not taking the Queen Bee. If Yin hasn't spawned again in a more favorable spot, we can use the infinite improbability drive. Yeah, I don't want Queen there for the final run. If I was to take Queen into a final run, it would have to be on the upper levels, where I could sort of ignore it. But preferably just not at all. Okay. Gonna hold the lob for now, because we're gonna want to create a bunch of new people once we open up the next department. And preferably create them with reasonably high stats, so that we don't have to train. Though, again, we've got the censored, which is real good for, like, rapid training. Though, you do have to be, like, minimum rank 5 to use it as rapid EX training. I didn't notice, because I just sent Anthony to stomp on God, because that's what Anthony do. We married White Knight. Nah, because it was effectively impossible to arrange. Yeah, I can't be bothered, basically. If the base is sufficiently staffed and White Knight shows up on the day after a memory repo, I might try it. Basically, there's got to be a bunch of conditions in place. If those conditions are met, I will try doing White Knight. The main problem is, like, it wipes 12 staff off the field when it comes in. See ya, Senpai. I mean, we could have slow killed it with the setup we had at the time, with just letting Red and Moriarty continuously breach and fuck him up. It would have taken, like, an hour. It is weird having people that are effectively fully developed. A few people are sitting around the 130 mark across the board. Or very, very close to it. The loops. Well, I mean, I assume you're not looking for the obvious answer of the spicy chicken wing or the angel wing. Um... I mean, there are a bunch that are just nice. Stylistically, I quite like the pipe from Moriarty. The blinder from Judgment Bird's also pretty great. The sensor block is amusing. There's one that doesn't trigger very often. You get from someone that when you're at 50% health or below, your eyes glow blue. Yeah, our clerks are, like, pretty legit at the moment. That's why I don't want, like, I'm not looking to implement clerk murder strats. They're actually pretty good. Also, obviously, section buffs. Clowns are a pain in the ass. Friggin' clowns. The Fireburb hat is actually pretty cool. Like, it's not a huge boost, it's just kind of cool. Hey, Strelitzia, how's it going? Welcome to the grind loop. We are trying to prepare our crew for late game. Call of Duty equals loss of brain cells? Yeah, that sounds about right. Couldn't even tell you the last time I played a Call of Duty. Black Ops? I actually like the original, like, super early Call of Duties. The originals, quite good, actually. Yeah, see, I'm an old man. Was the original Call of Duty a Quake 3 engine game? I don't remember. There's a lot of really good games that ran on id Tech 3. Man-Eater Truth Quest. Never even heard of that one. See ya, Synapse. Thanks for watching. Hopefully, by tomorrow's stream, we will be, like, making full-on attempts at endgame. The rest of today's stream is mostly just going to be building our base and getting back to endgame. I'm not even familiar with Man-Eater as a game. Oh, it's the shark game. Spam dem emotes. Button all day. Unfortunately, button hasn't come up. I assume it won't come up at this point, but I would take the button in a heartbeat. I love the button. The button is the best. Yeah, it's actually safe. But it's also nice to have there for when you just, like, fed up. You just click on it, everybody dies, or click on the top button and everything breaches. Alright, so this is now a memory repo day. So if we get yin at this point, we'll take it, because we can memory repo if it glitches. Oh boy, time for a big hiring spree. At least we got the coffee now. Most important. Cheers. Oh, I forgot. We got the fairies. Non-issue. Unescaping entity that does not need to be poked, and even if it does get poked, super easy mode. Yeah, okay, so unfortunately, like, when I'm taking a sip of my drink, the teddy can bug out sometimes, because technically, the software loses track of where I'm at, because the mug is blocking my face. Alrighty. I think we bring back some of the old boys. Alright, so we don't even need to touch the fairies. Alright, I need to just sort of consider where my grinds are at. You're all basically done. Or, yeah, nearly done. Basically done. We can grind justice a bit. We need, well, we'll do temperance on both of these boys since we've got easy temperance trainers. You're done. You're done. You're done. Oh my, you need temperance indeed. Go upstairs. Actually, one of these boys can go to the Easy Justice trainer. Yeah, Kota. And yeah, these streams tend to be long. Shit! I fucked up. I forgot to eat the boof. You know what? Actually, we'll take that from the top. Do I? You, you work at like big shipbuilding factory. Do you actually have access to giant man-slicing laser? Right. Yeah, no conventions has been a little rough. I got to the one convention that ran this year before Delta went mad. Hang on, we've got another purple trainer up there. Who needs purple training? There's people that need purple training. Green Dawn is almost just leave it to the clerks because there's no negative to doing so. We might just leave it to the clerks and see what happens. Apart from obviously having a lot of clerks die. That would be... Well, so long as the training department clerks don't die, that's the important one. I might end up equipping the Kota twins with the same gear, that way I don't have to think about who's got what. The problem with this one is it's going to take like 5 years for it to die. I hate them just running around, running amok. Bothers me so. Get out of my base! Just leave well enough alone. We'll bail out just before the Indigo Noon. There is something, like, very satisfying about how sort of fast you can push things once you're under control. Like, Our initial run through everything was chaos and breaking and madness, and it's all going bad all the time. Ah! And now it's just Speed Gamer. Alright, so if we get Yin at this point, we can take it and hope that it doesn't bug out. Oh, that is very tempting. Because that's free box. Can be completely ignored. 0% spicy. Also, just kind of happy to have the big teddy bear in my base. Teddy bear isn't a grinder, though, is it? Because if you use a teddy bear more than 2 times, it eats you? Yeah. It's an attachment grinder anyway. We don't need another attachment grinder. What it is a non-escaping, non-issue entity. If we need to touch the box, we can touch the box with 0 risk. Non-escaping means we can just not touch the box as well. It is absolutely safe. High priority box. High priority in the sense of, like, acquisition. Anthony can go hang out with Red today, do his red and white training. Send Kota over to the piano. Fab up to hang out with the Ice Queen. Ramirez over to Moriarty, and Reinhardt over to the Knight. But we need to eat the Knight buff before we start grinding on the Knight. Oh, do we have anyone using the Justice Grinder? Well, you can do that. The red hooded mercenary gear plus the ebony and ivory guns is actually a pretty sick look. Ugh, Purple Dawn, that's annoying. That one actually has to be controlled because clowns. The big yuck. We can't just roll through it. Never underestimate the clowns. That's how they get you. The other two to get out of their boxes before activating the takeover box. Killer clown? Oh, Abno. Right, I was gonna say, the clown's already pretty killer. Of course. The one place where no one is at. Wait, it is purples. Purple's not clowns. Was I talking about clowns? Purple pulses, though, which does clown business. I might be losing my mind. Speaking of clowns. Early noon. Do I want to fight it? Not really, but, like, early noon means a lot of lost grinding. Though a lot of these characters are approaching, like, max out, so I don't need heavy grinding. Might not have a choice. I think we're going to come up just short on boxes. One! Alright, where is he? That is fine. As I said before, this is not the spicy boy. The spicy boy is what he shits out when he dies. Okay, that's a good start. Anthony's gonna slice and dice. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, like, with the red stuff, like, red noon, red dusk, they're fine, whatever, I don't care. It's just that each one then devolves into a red dawn. And that's the hard bit. That's the bit that can really fuck things up. And because they can appear, like, anywhere over the base. Ugh. I'm glad there isn't, like, a red midnight that just turns into, like, clown apocalypse. The Great Honkening. The Awakening of the Reddest Nose. The red moon rises. Honk honk. I don't want to deal with a dusk scenario. Man, this has been a spicy day. Early noon, early dusk. Game's like, nah, brah, you don't get to grind no more. You grinded too much. Oh god. That would just, yeah. No, but it's like the demon circus tent from Mother 2, and when you kill it, it spawns like 30 small clowns. Well, Schadenfreude is easy to deal with. Santa's also pretty easy to deal with. Santa's probably easier in general to deal with. Just because, like, if Santa breaches, he's just a nothing. Whereas if Schadenfreude breaches, like, it's a nothing, but you have to specifically look away. Yeah, I think we'll take Santa. Was Santa even on my list? No, he wasn't, but he's basically free. Ha! Indeed. Bear brand beer. Yeah, like he's just a. If he breaches, even in like a shit's gone tits up scenario, if he breaches, he's just a nothing. So it doesn't matter. All right. Um. I guess we bring Hana back. Alright, you both need to do SP and HP loops. You need justice. We just leave Wiki naked for the moment. Oh no, I'll forget to put him back in gear if I do that. Then I'll hate myself. Okay. Well, you can go train with Reddit. You can go train with the Ice Queen. One up here was a little bit lacking in justice. There we are. You can go get some justice. Sensor training is very rapid training, but it is also mildly dicey. And it takes a while to heal up afterwards. You gotta be careful. Ugh, Red Dawn. Yuck. Fucking clones. Death at this point is basically not allowed for anyone just because of the amount of work it takes to get someone up to, like, scratch. Any death is a massive loss at this point. Even a base level employee is costing us 32 lob. And then it's got training work from there to get them up to snuff. Oh, of course, it spawns in the corridor I just vacated. You shit. What are you gonna do? Piss off the Well Cheers vending machine? The fuck? What's your plan there, friend? Purple Moon on 3. I hate Purple Moon. Sucks. This position is going to cause me to have to shuffle a lot of people around when it does hit, which is then annoying for rebuilding my corridors of training. First world problems. Oh no, I can't train as efficiently. Whatever shall I do? Alright, slow it down there, champ. Don't blow your load. Alright, everybody's out of the central areas. There's gonna be a lot of dead clerks. Please don't spawn there. I'd really rather keep the training buff going. That would be nice. Everybody's out of their boxes. Of course, you fucking bastard. Oh shit, it doesn't IK the clerks anymore? Damn, we have gotten strong. God damn, like, yeah, actually, though, the clerk's survive. Not all of them, unfortunately. We lost a lot of the clerks that were kind of relevant to grinding. Bother. Big sadness. It should be ages before a dusk scenario spawns, though, so we should be right to free grind for a while. We won't push into the dusk scenario. No need to take the risk. Oh, stop, cancel. Speaking of no need to take the risk. lower healing efficiency from loss of clerks as well. Goddamn Purple Moon. Just makes life annoying. Time for a item? I mean, that's just free, right? The music box? That's just absolutely free. Ooh, hey. Do which, Kota? Not that I'm aware of, apart from your own, like, knowledge being greater so that you can understand better what you're looking at and what you're reading. Like, you have context for a lot of this now where we didn't before. Alright, where are we? You need the purple grinder. You two can continue what you were doing. That's a bit annoying, but yeah, alright. You two can continue what you were doing. You guys need a little bit of jiggery pokery in some places, or if you just sort of pay a bit of attention. One round with the bird each should be right. Go back up there. You're in here at this point, so that's how I'm gonna do this to make this a bit easier to menu. One round of the bird with each of the non-130s. Someone needs to eat this debuff. Clef can go get some insight, and you need some HPs. You don't need more justice. We got lots of justice. Plenty of justice. At least, incredibly peaceful base is incredibly peaceful. Technically, Santa's an okay inside grinder as well. It's just occasionally you will fail with Santa, but like he breaks out, and so what? Who cares? Orange Dawn can be pretty much entirely handled by the clerks. Despite everything, I still never feel perfectly safe with any ordeal, just letting it roll. Green Noon's pretty straightforward, just fuck them up. Sorry this hasn't been the most, like, hype stream. It's just been playing the game as efficiently as we can. It is nice for myself to just kind of cruise through the motions like this. It's not quite a God Hand level of you feel progression and getting better as the game goes on, but it is definitely one of those games that's up there with, like, being able to, like, feel that you have progressed. Someone's being a shithead in the main hall, yeah. I still maintain God Hand is the ultimate get good game. You don't even have to be playing it at like the kick me levels or anything like that. Just the way it's structured mechanically, with its scaling difficulty system and the way the game itself works, just mechanically. You just naturally get good or get gone. You kind of get into like a zen-like state with this. I think I've said it before, but this game would not work if the music wasn't as sort of good as it was. Because you've got like the regular day-to-day music like this, which is like nice, just nice sort of backing music. And then you've got like the ramp-up trumpets and like the forced trumpet too in like the boss fights and whatnot, and that works really well. Yeah. The only thing with these days is you really don't want to fuck up when you're doing like targeted grinding, because if you die, you've got to do all that targeted grinding again. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with the dusk scenario. Pack it in before then. That didn't max out her insight? God damn. Alright, Kanna's next up for the sensor bar training. There it is. The big reveal. We were, in fact, A all along. Nice, he's done. A little bit of justice training needed over there. That's easy to do, and you get the sensor bar training. We have officially run out. Okay, no, we have 2 weapons left. Let me say we've officially run out of ALF level gear. Okay, we have officially run out of ALF gear. It is all assigned. And I don't think we can even get any more unless we want to go kill God. That's literally the only piece of ALF gear that we're missing as far as I'm aware. We could... Oh, no, we probably couldn't kill God with this crew because it eats... The problem is, like, God eats 12 of your crew when he spawns. Yeah, or check day 46 is the beginning of the end. We have been intentionally building a non-spicy base. so that when the end comes, we're ready for it. Don't care. From what I've been told, the end game fights are harder than the core challenges, which that makes sense. That's game progression. And if that's going to be the case, we need the base to be as calm as it possibly can. Because that's basically going to be meaning more cascade failures with no pause and double speed. Everything is manageable, and everybody's geared and leveled. That should be conquerable. Alright. I think we get up to day 36, which is the next memory repo, so we'll clear this day out, and then that'll probably do for the stream today, I think, because we've been going for, well, by the time we're done, we'll have been going for about 8 hours. Right, so next up for the training, Kana gets the sensor box, Reinhardt gets to go grind justice, Ramirez is done. Coulter can grind Instinct on red. Half can go hang out with Reddit. Nova can pat the Ice Queen for a while. That's the downside to grinding on Santa. You get the silly fucking hat. Hmm. You need to be careful not to push him too hard against the sensor bar, because he does actually take... Like, he's not got uber health. That's why we're doing the sensor bar grinding. Death is still a possibility. Where is the donk donk bird? I don't want to accidentally engage on the donk donk bird. Ah, it's up there, that's fine then. Not a worry. Surprisingly unspicy day after the last few runs of early dawn and early noons. Pre-noon, perfectly manageable, but we'll peace out before it. Bop, 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 bop. Now this is going to be the first box for the next core. Don't want any of those. Because he's a clerk's rights matter. Oh, wait, no, that's... What? Hang on, wait, is that... That's... Oh... Because it's the greatest box of all time. Yeah, that was brought up. That the one of the things the big red button disguises itself as is the White Knight. Serena can have the button? Oh boy. Every time the game locks up, it gets worrying. Now, we might want to bring some lads from mid down into extraction. Though we're going to also need to spawn some new employees to make up for that. But I think we will do that next stream. Just want to go look at something. Still 98% because we're missing Yang. That might be the actual last one. We never read the lore for the Army in Black. Army in Black. This abnormality takes the form of a humanoid creature in pink equipment. Its intellectual capacity is high enough that it can verbally converse with human beings. At the very least, it seems friendly during observation and work. It has identified itself as a special force form redacted and uses the pronoun we when referring to itself. It has continuously shown positive intentions to help humanity. Audio record from first contact with the abnormality. Omitted. Serena. Well, I feel threatened because you're armed. That bright pink outfit's disturbing as well. It doesn't belong in a place like this. What's your opinion on the nature of humans, Miss Serena? Serena. I think it depends on a person's experience. Why do you ask? It's a highly debatable topic. This is what we think we should do. If a person is good from the start, we protect their good heart. If a person is bad from the start, we make a good heart out of them and protect that heart. Serena. How are you going to do that? We can see the color of humanity's hearts. The color of the human heart is pink, and by wearing the same color we can blend in with people's minds. We will gladly get dirty for the sake of the good-hearted. Serena. Wait, you'll get dirty instead of the people? Is that actually a thing that's possible? Indeed it is. Serena. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you or what you say. It's rather suspicious that you can just see the color of someone's heart. If anything happens, just call us, ma'am. Following what was stated in the recording, the abnormality's will to help others is solid. We have yet to grasp detailed information around this abnormality. Perhaps actually asking it for help could aid in learning more. However, just like any other abnormality, we shouldn't blindly trust it. I plan to have a suppression team ready while I pretend to ask for its help. So a lot's happened up to now. To summarize the whole thing, this abnormality is the best thing we've ever had. A few months ago, I took a chance asking this abnormality for help, and ever since I've been using it. I've gotten help from it about redacted times now. My efficiency at work has gotten so much better. At this point, just looking at something pink makes me feel better. Those creatures bolster in a way even the greatest leaders can't match. This abnormality will greatly improve our employees' quality of life. Excerpt from an audio recording. Serena. You can do it again today, right? Yes. The Human heart is pink, and we wear the same color. Drive away bad thoughts. Serena, you hear that? Yes. It's still in the best condition. We can put this abnormality to good use again in our next suppression. They are so much better than human soldiers. Perhaps we should positively consider putting them as our special suppression team. On a side note, they seem to have gotten a bit darker in color, but I don't think it's anything to lose sleep over. The human heart, we must clean. Even the smallest speck of evil must be cleaned. Serena, it seems a bit less energetic than usual, though I think it'll be fine. I think. End of recording. Urgent report of the incident related to Army in Pink. We've filed this urgent report due to drastic change in Army in Pink. We're still trying to grasp exactly what happened. A total of redacted employees have passed away. The following audio is a record of the assumed first casualty, employee Serena. Serena, an abnormality has broken out again in the redacted section. I'd like to ask if you could help us out again. Yes. We, the Army in Black, blend into the human heart and drive away good thoughts. Serena, hold on. What? That's not your line. The human heart is black. We must regularly clean. What are you talking about? You creeped me out, man. We will protect you with our black love. Stop. I'll call the suppression team. If you move even an inch, I swear. We salute you, ma'am. The record abruptly ends after the sound of a huge explosion. I assume that's all Backer Ab knows. Yeah, because 103 is Yang. Yeah, I think Yang is all that we're missing. Alright. Yeah, gonna finish things up here. I think tomorrow night we hit endgame, basically. We've got sort of 10 in-game days to scroll through, which is going to take some doing, but not anything particularly spicy. And then, yeah, we hit day 46 plus. Right. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.